Hello, hello. What's up, T.O.? Hello, hello. Abbott Carlisle, welcome in. Abbott Carlisle, welcome in. Everybody see okay? Jeff, welcome in. Jeff, welcome in. Yeah, well, the small one's going to be small and quick. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to knock them both out pretty quick. I know for sure the small one will go quick, so not worried about that much. Bob, welcome in. Chasing Cheddar, give me a second. Let me smurf you up. Bob, welcome in. Chasing Cheddar, give me a second. Let me smurf you up. Smurfed. Well, the guarantee on the bags tonight for this one is 0.10, and for this one is 0.25. So it's supposed to have a guarantee of 0.35 tonight, no matter what. So it's supposed to have a guarantee of 0.35 tonight, no matter what. So both of these bags were bought on Amazon. They were the fastest bags I can get. I have more Paydirt on the way, but this is what I could get. It does have a disclaimer on Amazon that if you're looking for an ROI bag, that these are not them. So let's just hope for a bonus bag, and we'll go from there. So yeah, 0.25 bag, guaranteed quarter gram, and this one's a 0 bag. I won't need to classify the small one, so I'm just going to get some water and we'll start. Give me a second here, we're almost ready. So we'll just start tearing it open. Can you guys not hear me okay? Can you guys not hear me okay? All right, Tio, thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate you stopping by. All right, Tio, thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate you stopping by. So that's what the material looks like. So that's what the material looks like. Little gold vial. I think we'll do half the bag and then half the bag. It doesn't look like it's going to be too difficult, the material. Well, let's wash some rocks. Let's wash some rocks. How is everybody tonight? How is everybody tonight? Let's see what we can come up with. So this bag, just like it says, is guaranteed a 0.10. It's not an ROI bag. So we're kind of hoping for a bonus bag. See if we can get some extra gold out of this. I mean, it guarantees 0.10. I paid $26 for it. I got it shipped. I had it overnight, so I got it pretty quick. That was pretty convenient. And I guess convenience you pay for anyways, so I'm all right with that. I wanted a pan tonight, and this was the bags that I could get. So I bought the small bag first, and then realizing there probably wasn't going to be enough material to do anything really with. And I'm finding that now. I mean, we'd have been here for 10 minutes. I bought another bag last night. Last night I had a big ball for work, so dressed in a monkey suit down in a ritzy part of town. But they paid for a hotel room and dinner and drinks all night, so it was pretty cool. Trying to get these rocks out of the way. There we go. Trying to get these rocks out of the way. Let's see what we got here. See if we can find some shiny. Got a couple of honkers up there. Find some shiny. I'm starting to see some gold. Gold's always good. especially on a bag that doesn't guarantee a whole lot. You know, you can't expect a whole lot. And you see gold on the first, you know, on the first pan is not bad. Especially for a bag that only guarantees 0.10. So not bad for the first pan. Put that into a snuffer bottle here. The Garrett sniffer bottle that I have is way better than this Fox one. This one I can pick stuff up with on the first squeeze. The other one it takes me like 4 or 5. Not bad for the first pan. Let's go ahead and just drop the rest of this material. I'll run some water to that in a minute here. First, let's see what we got. Little wash off. David, thanks for coming in. Curtis, glad I got you smurfed up. David, thanks for coming in. Curtis, glad I got you smurfed up. Oh, empty. Hold on a second. There you go, buddy. Smurfed up. Sorry about that. Smurfed up. Sorry about that. Uncle Jimmy, how you doing? FG. Uncle Jimmy, how you doing? FG. Let's get you modded up too. Janine. If I miss anybody, just please forgive me. I'll get to you. If I miss anybody, just please forgive me. I'll get to you. If I miss anybody, please forgive me. I'll get to you. Kind of lurking, watching me pan. That's cool. I'm down with that. The small bag will be done here in just a second. This is the last pan of it. It's a 0.10 bag, so not a lot to expect out of it unless I become lucky and get the bonus bag. Get some of this material washed away so we can get to the gold. Yes, today was a beautiful day to be outside, even over here in Washington. Yes, today was a beautiful day to be outside, even over here in Washington. I went and helped somebody fix their vehicle. And it was a great day for that. Because there's nothing like working on a car in the sun opposed to the rain, which is horrible. Just getting down to the nitty gritty here. See what we can come up with on this one. Here in Friday Harbor. Yeah, you're almost so far north you can almost consider yourself Canadian. Yeah, you're almost so far north you can almost consider yourself Canadian. Stationed in Fort Lewis as well. Yeah, I know where Fort Lewis is. I live in Everett. So, I know exactly where both of you guys are talking about. And I know Rockhound or Life of Gold, depending on which account he's using. I know he's local too. And Baron, he's actually down towards Olympia, if I'm not mistaken. See what we find in this last little bit. Being a 0.10 bag, I'm not expecting a whole lot, but there is maybe a little more shiny than I thought there would be. So not bad. Not bad. So we come up with. Much quicker. Wasn't expecting a whole lot out of that. I mean, it did say not to expect much. It was just a 0.10 bag. But we're going to pan this back one more time just to make sure I didn't miss something. Yeah, it looks like we got everything. I mean, I expected the gold to be kind of bigger anyways in that bag because it was a guaranteed 0.10 and they want to make sure that you find the 0.10. So let's move this for just a second. I was told I wouldn't need to do this, but I'm going to do it anyways because I always do. part of my process. Now I know being out in the river, you want to be able to classify as well as I can do sitting here in my living room. And I get that, but that's just one of the benefits to doing it here in my living room. So I don't see anything but just some rocks in there. We'll wash them just to make sure, but that's all I see in that. Fix that real quick. Put that there. That's here. The rest of the classifying done. Oh, Becky, hold on a second. Pretty dusty. The dirt here. Pretty dusty. Not seeing any larger gold in here. Let's put that there for now. I will not need to go through that again. Back over here. Get back to washing some rocks. But you see okay still? Yeah, you know, I don't know the size of the classifiers. I just say small, medium, and large, honestly. I'm kind of ignorant when it comes to the size of the meshes. All I know is that if I break it down, it makes it easier for me to find the gold, and at the end of the day, I think that's the only thing we're looking for, anyways. So nothing special in there. Just some large rocks. Let's check this last one here. See where we're at. This is a number 4. So this is a number 4. This is a number 4. So this is a number 4. And this is a number 20. And I'm assuming this is a, I don't know, a 30, maybe. This is a, I don't know, 30. Something like that. So somebody nailed it on the head, because I did see 4 in the chat. So badass. Like I said, I'm not good enough to really pay much attention to that, but I do know the 20 is pretty fine. I mean, it breaks it down to pretty much just sand. I haven't really found anything that I've come across that I would need anything finer for that. I'm sure there are, like, stuff that Flower Gold Wizards was come across and things like that, but I just haven't. I haven't come across anything that small yet. Oh, I saw a really shiny, bigger piece in there a second ago. I did. Let's pan this back. Well, that's a pretty good sized piece of gold. Both of those are pickers. I mean, this one. Well, that's a pretty good size. Wait, where'd it go? Both of those. One's on top of the other one. Pickers. I mean, this one. Hold on a second. This one's for sure a picker, and there's another one that just right there. That one's not quite, but it's a pretty large flake. But those are pretty good sized. That one's not quite, but it's a pretty large flake. Those are pretty good sized. Let's see if they fit in the snuffer bottle. I'm pretty sure it will. Yep. Live here and hit the bottom of the snuffer bottle. I think Bob said that to me once too in his stream when I was panning his. It's an awesome sound. It really is. Alright, so we're gonna do 4 shovelfuls of material at a time because there's quite a bit of material. Doing 1 or 2 at a time just doesn't make much sense. Let's get some material moved. See if we can find somewhere shiny. Let's get some material moved. Now, I know that I just put the gold in the same snuffer bottle as the 0.10 bag, but ultimately, I'm not looking for an ROI, and I combine the 2 bags. I'm looking for a 0.35 or better. There are many different types of classifiers, and that's why I just stick to the 2 that I have and the kitchen strainer. And those 2 square ones that I have, they work on my sluice box. It has a slide little tray on it, and you can put it right on the tray, put the material right in them, and pour water on top of it, and it washes all the stuff right off the top for you. Dump it out, move on to the next one. Just go ahead and pan this back. See what we got. Come on now, show me some shiny. We got one big piece. And we're going to skip the shovel and just scoop. You're good, Bob. Don't worry about it. I get it. Oh, I got stickers in too, you guys. So if you want a sticker, you got to email me your address to humblestacker7@gmail.com so I can send it to you. I got 50 of them. So if you want one, I want to make sure you get one because I know 50 is not a big number. And I know other people will eventually start sending me emails for them. So if you want one, make sure you email me. Empty Pen, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. I really do. Thanks for stopping by and hanging for a while. It means a lot to me, man. I really do. Thanks for stopping by and hanging for a while. It means a lot to me, man. Mr. and Miss West Texas, welcome in. Mr. and Miss West Texas, welcome in. I appreciate you stopping by and hanging for a minute, or at least saying hi. I appreciate you. Night, Empty Pen. At least saying hi. Night, Empty Pen. So far we have found gold in every pan that we've panned. And this is the third pan of the bigger bag. They were guaranteed 0.35 of a gram of gold. My phone won't stop going off. I don't know what's going on. My phone won't stop going off. I don't know what's going on. But we're going to pan this back. We're going to see how much shiny's behind all this dirt right here. Been pretty successful on every pan so far, so maybe we'll find something. Been pretty successful on every pan so far, so maybe we'll find something. And like the last pan, we've got one pretty decent sized piece that we'll get with the sniffer bottle. One pretty decent sized piece that we'll get with the sniffer bottle. Gold recovered. You have to give me a second, you guys. I gotta find out what's going on with my phone. You have to give me a second, you guys. I gotta find out what's going on with my phone. Absolutely nothing. Just driving me fucking crazy. Sorry about that. Just making sure it wasn't an emergency or some shit was going off so much. B and Becky, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. I'll get you some. I'll get everybody's stickers out this week, probably Thursday or Friday. I'll get everybody's stickers out this week, probably Thursday or Friday. Just make sure that everybody who wants one emails me. What's up, Waller? Just make sure that everybody who wants one emails me. What's up, Waller? And I always go through my tailings as well, so I check my stuff for a second time. You know, everybody does, I'm sure, just to make sure nothing escapes, something that I miss. But ultimately, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get just about 0.35 unless I get a bonus bag. I mean, it's got a guarantee on both of them, so guess scoring a bonus bag would be sick, though. It says 1 in 10. How many valid view hours am I at? I think last time I checked, I was only at 216 lifetime. I think last time I checked, I was only at 216 lifetime. I'll pan it back in a second here, Ann Marsh. A little too much material in the pan still. We're close. A little too much material in the pan still. We're close. Come on, almost there. My channel's been up and running since the end of January. My channel's been up and running since. Alright, so let's pan this shit back, see what we got. See if we get some gold in this one. And there's gold. So far we've gotten gold in every pan, which is good. You always want gold in every pan. So far we've gotten gold in every pan, which is good. You always want gold in every pan. So there we are. Not bad. Not bad. Get away from that black sand. I'll snuffer it up real quick. Get away from that black sand. I'll snuffer it up real quick. Sweet, the cleanup on this is going to be fairly simple. I think I won't have to probably do too many multiple snuffer dumps at the end of the night to find out how much gold's here. Separating the black sand seems to be fairly easy with this material. You see fines in the sand that I just dumped out. Well, I go through my tailings, so if there's something in there that I missed, I should be able to find it. Plus, I'm going to get a little contained mini sluice that I can run with the dream mat in it. Did what show start? It's probably the best part of panning is getting right to the end, where you know there's gold. You got all the suspense of making sure you don't wash too much away. All right, let's see what we got. Let's pan this back. A couple of decent chunks up there. Snuffered up. I'm moving through this material fairly quick. It's not too difficult. I'm sure if it was more difficult, it'd be harder to pan. But for what it is, an Amazon bag, it's not bad. I'm getting some decent gold. Just hope with the snuffer dump and the weigh-in, it's a 0.35, which if it's advertised, it should be at least. Lots of black sands, but I don't think they're magnetics. I just think they're heavies, or just the color of the sand. I don't know. They don't seem too heavy. It seems to be washing away pretty good with everything else, even the light sands. Nah, this is the second bag already. The first bag was 2 pans. It went pretty quick. Nah, this is the second bag already. The first bag was 2 pans. It went pretty quick. It had some pretty big gold in it. It looked like it was more designed for a beginner bag. It had some pretty big gold in it. It looked like it was more designed for a beginner bag. I mean, easy finds. Easy finds. Let's pan this back, see what we find. Let's pan this back, see what we find. So that was the first time we only found a small little piece of gold. That was the first time we only found a small little piece of gold. This is a rock. Put that little guy right there. And one more small piece of gold. There we go. Sorry. I had to break out the flashlight just to double check to make sure I wasn't washing away gold. Yeah. Racing's awesome, especially when you're sponsored, because it helps on the cost, even though I know you probably still come out of pocket waller to do what you do. Yeah, but the shop access is probably worth 5 to 10,000 alone because you get all the lifts and everything else. I'm sure, right? Do you have your tools, or I'm sure you have your own tools, but do you have access to shop tools as well? Oh, see, there you go. I mean, with all of that, that's worth at least 5 to 10, especially in your world. I mean, that could almost be priceless in itself. Come on, let's find some shiny. You were made in 89? I was made in 78. All right, let's pan this back. See what we got. Probably only 2 more pans left of dirt. But I'm starting to see shiny up in this corner. Looks like we got 3 or 4 pieces up there. Thought we had 4. Just washing away some of them black sands. Don't want too much water to wash over it. I don't want the gold to wash away. So not bad. A couple of pieces. And get them snuffered up. All right, gold recovery, last one. Looks like we probably got, like I said, 2 more pans. See what kind of gold we can get out of this. You raise a fox body? Out of all the Mustangs, that's probably my least favorite body style. I have a coworker that has a fox body and he loves that thing. Let's wash away some dirt. See if we can't find some more shiny. Let's wash away some dirt. See if we can't find some more shiny. So you're just using it as a stepping stone to jump into a higher class? So you're just using it as a stepping stone to jump into a higher class? Oh, this is the higher class? Okay, well, whatever you gotta do to get to the next step, you know, it's just a car. It's a race car. Whatever you gotta do to get to the next. For you, it's a tool. You know, it's just a car. It's a race car. For you, it's a tool. Night, Curtis. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you hanging out for a while, chilling on the live. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you hanging out for a while, chilling on the live. Oh, Stacking Sturfer. Welcome in, man. Let me make you a mod. Hold on a second, buddy. Welcome in, man. Let me make you a mod. Hold on a second, buddy. I appreciate you coming by. Honestly, to be honest with you, I never even thought I was on your radar. I appreciate you coming by. Honestly, to be honest with you, I never even thought I was on your radar. Yeah, hold on a second, guys. I can fix that. Yeah, hold on a second, guys. I can fix that. I appreciate that. I really do. I appreciate that. There you go. The echo should be gone. I'm sorry about that, you guys. Oh, thank you for telling me. So we're just we're panning for some gold, Surfer, because I'm at the beginning of June. I'm going down to work with my buddy to work his gold claims at the. He's got 14 gold claims down in California. So at the beginning of June, I'm going down to help him work those. And I just like stacking anything I can, and if I can stack gold for free, pulling it right out of the earth, I might as well. Not quite what I wanted to do. There we go. Let's pan this back, see if we can find some shiny up in here. And it looks like we do have some gold. Not a lot, but 3 or 4 decent smaller pieces that'll go in the snuffer bottle. So there we go. Not bad. I got some pretty decent pieces there. So not bad. Those will go in the snuffer bottle rather well. And it looks like we'll probably hit that 0.35 mark, like you said. Which is what the guarantee is. So it looks like we'll probably hit that. We got one more pan of dirt left, and that's right here. See how she turns out. Let's get some more water in there. Looks like I'm going to have just enough water to do this pan of dirt. And then we'll do the dry up at the reveal and the weigh in and see what she comes out to do. See how close it was to weight. Yeah, all of these lives post automatically. I set them to public after I'm done, so people can watch them. I've had more people watching these than I thought would, honestly. So it's definitely, the lives are definitely much cooler than just filming videos. But I'm not really good at editing, and I know that has a lot to do with videos, but I'm just not really good at it. And I would rather watch a raw video than a really, really badly edited video, if that makes sense. Crazy T needs to be smurfed. Hold on a second. There you go. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. You're welcome. Thank you for telling me. I didn't realize he wasn't smurfed, but I'm not really paying a whole lot of attention to chat. I'm trying to find the shiny, you know. It's hard to do both sometimes, but it playing on my TV is the reason why I had echo, and I'm sorry about that. But I can at least read the chat on TV, so it's not like I was hearing anything anyways. Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware. I just I'm trying to find my niche, you know, surfer. I'm just trying to find my niche. Goomba, hold on a second. Let me get you Smurf too, buddy. Hold on. There you go. Alright, so we're getting down to the nitty gritty here. Little bit more panning, a little bit more material out of the pan, and we'll be finding out how much gold's here. And then finishing up with drying it really quick. Which takes about 5 minutes or so. How I dry it. Maybe 10. And then we'll weigh it up and see what we got. See how much gold Baron's got in his bags. I mean, it's a guaranteed 0.10 and a 0.25, so we're looking to at least get a 0.35 of a gram of gold. Now, I do have a 1 gram bag coming in from another Paydirt vendor. Should be here Monday. Let's go ahead and pan this back, see what we got. Did pan some Mantis the other day. That was some really good dirt. And I went to his website. He's got a 1 gram bag for 122. Or 120 also, I should say. Not 122. 120 also. Alright, so we've got one decent little piece of gold up in there. Just panning the sand away real quick. So there she is. It's not bad. We'll add it to the snuffer bottle. Clean this thing out, do a quick snuffer dump, and make sure that we're got mainly gold in there. still trying to find your groove after 2 years. Yeah, I feel you, but I think you've got it. You've got quite the amount of followers. I know, Jeff. It's probably getting late for you. You have 12 Paydirts in the mail right now. That's awesome, man. You were out harvesting Paydirt today, though, weren't you? That's actually not bad. I don't see anything other than actually gold up in there. Honestly, I think the snuffer dump was rather successful. I don't think that there's I don't think there's any sands or anything in there, so I'm just gonna weigh this. I'm just gonna dry it and weigh it. That was actually rather successful on the snuffering for me on my part. But that's just how easy the material was to process. So that's not bad. For a 0.35 bag or for a 0.10 and a 0.25 bag, I'm sure we hit our mark. Yes, this is both bags combined. So yeah, that's not bad. Let's dry it real quick and see where we're at. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. That'll take just a couple minutes to dry, and then we'll find out exactly how much gold was in there. Give me 1 second. Let me get this stuff out of the way. See how successful we were on the panning. Let's get the scale out and ready to go. Little gold boat. That'll take just a second to dry, and we'll find out what the weigh-in is. So I got 2 small little gold vials, which are awesome. I've got a much larger one. It's a 1 ounce gold vial. I'll be using that to fill. When I get that full, then I'll work on the smaller ones. Yeah, I dry it slow. I don't use a torch or anything else like that. I put it in front of a space heater and just let it dry. It takes me about 5 minutes or so, sometimes 10. But right now I got a lot closer than I normally do because it's in the pan and I don't want to melt the pan, so that's why it takes as long as it does. So I'm sorry about that, but it's how I do it. It was a nice little pile of gold, wasn't it? I think the turnout will be pretty good on it. I'm pretty sure I'll get what the guarantee was. I might even get a little more. I do need to upgrade my scale. I am going to get a new scale, one that weighs gold better. One that will give me hundredths instead of just tenths. So I'll have more accurate scale. So I'll have more accurate weigh-ins. So I'll know exactly how much gold I'm getting when I get it. Also, like I was mentioning, hi Mandy, welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Manderson, you're here too. Hi Manderson, what's up? Dorothy, you're here still. Thank you for coming in. Also, you guys, I have stickers in. So if you want a sticker, I have 50 of them. And about 10 of them are spoken for so far. So if you want a sticker, email me and I'll email one out to you. But in the subject line, put stickers so I know who to send, what you're emailing me for starts, and send me your address. Oh yeah, yours will be in the envelope. Actually, what you should be subscribed to BNB, and when you hit the notifications, hit on all of them. You'll see next time he pans. I'm sure he's gonna have some stuff coming up here soon. He doesn't go very long before he's posting something. I'll be honest with you, my daughter talked me into starting the channel because she told me to start doing panning pay dirts, but I started a stacking channel because I stack gold and silver. But B&B pay dirts, Bob over there, he's the reason why I started streaming pay dirts, honestly. And he's got good pay dirts. So when his pay dirts come out, if you guys you want them, you need to jump on them while you can because they won't be around very long. And he's definitely a good guy to buy from, and he takes care of his peeps. So make sure if you guys are looking for a pay dirt, hit him up. But there's a lot of people in the community that do pay dirts. He is just a really good vendor, one of the really good vendors, and he takes care of people. He does giveaways and other stuff like that. So just subscribe, and you'll get notified when he does stuff. Awesome guy to do business with. Give me a second. I'm checking on the gold. All right. Looks like we're dry. Let's get it transferred and weighed up. See how much we got. And thanks everybody for sticking around. Thank me for what? Speaking the truth? Nah, you're good, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. You do very good. You do good pay dirts. You're good to watch and you're good to stream. So, like I said, go over there, like and subscribe to BNB. He's really good on camera too, and he's good at panning. So, till he gets talked into an impossible dirt by some people. Wow. So we are at 0.4 of a gram. Now my scale only does it by the 10th. So we got at least what we were guaranteed. It's bouncing between 0.3 and 0.4. So, and when it bounces from 0.3 to 0.4, that means it's right on the cusp of 0.35. So 0.25 and 0.10, that's exactly what we were supposed to get. So we got the guaranteed. This is what the gold looks like for you guys. Get a picture of it. Goomba Gary is pretty good guy too. I've been over to his site watching what he does. So yeah, there's a shot of the gold, guys. 0.35 on the mark. Thank you, Baron. Decent dirt to pan. Pretty easy, actually. I would say beginner level, honestly. But I know that if you contact him or whatnot, he can make it as difficult of a bag as possible, because all these guys will make it as hard as you want it to be if you contact them and email them. Thank you, Dorothy. I appreciate that. That means a lot coming from somebody like you with your stature in the community. So thank you. But yeah, you guys, I appreciate everybody for being here. I really do. Oh, did he just make you a specialty bag? That's right, Bobby did. You told me he made you a specialty bag. So yeah, I mean, if you connect with these guys via email or just see them in streams and talk to them and tell them what you're looking for, a lot of times they have no problem taking care of you. You know, Culver right now, if I'm not mistaken, he's only doing business via email. So if you go to his website, it's going to say he's sold out on everything. So the best way to get a Culver bag right now, from what I heard, was via email, from what he said in my last stream. So, you just got to connect. And that's why we smurf everybody up in these streams. So you guys can go right to other people's channels and sub them up and do everything that you need to do. It makes it a whole lot easier for you to connect. And Marsh, I appreciate you coming in. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's get this gold transferred over to the bigger vial. Hmm. Well, I can't find it, but I do know that it's probably sitting right in front of my face somewhere. I just can't see it. So we'll put it in the smaller vial for now until I find the bigger one, and we'll get it transferred over to the bigger one so we can add the bigger one. At that point, I believe we will be close to almost 3 grams in the bigger one, which is awesome, because there's nothing like watching gold in the vial grow. It's just as addicting as watching your gold tube fill up, whether it be constitutional quarter, constitutional dimes, a stack of rounds, a stack of gold rounds. It doesn't matter. Fill in your tube. Hold on a second. Gotcha. Get you to get you smurfed up. All right. There you go. But yeah, there she is in the vial. And of course, gold is super heavy, so the smallest little bit weighs so much. But yeah, pretty good snuffer action there. Everything's pretty clean. Don't see any sands or any rocks in there. So that's pretty good. I'm like really wondering where my gold vial is now, though, because it was sitting right next to me and now it's not. It'll be around here somewhere, but anyways, we'll cross that bridge as we need to. I'll find it when I'm done screaming. Another small vial. So no shortage of small vials running around here. I don't know what Culver's bag's gonna have in it, but I do know that I will get an arrowhead in it, because he's very common for putting those and some pretty cool gemstones in it, which is awesome. Yes, you got a blue wrench. Sorry it took me so long. In my pocket. It very well could be in my pocket. I don't think so, though. No, it's not. It's not in my pocket. Thanks for making me think about it, though. It's got to be somewhere, though, because I wouldn't have put it far. I had it ready to go for the show for when I was ready to dump it all in, but it's not here right now, which is fine. Um, but no, that was a good couple of bags. I can't wait to do Culver's bag. I get it tomorrow from what the tracking says. So if there's no conflict, I might just end up doing Culver's bag tomorrow. It just depends. I probably will because I'll be itching to do another bag and find them more shiny. Because if you haven't panned for gold, I'll be honest with you, there is nothing cooler than washing dirt away on that last wash back and finding chunks of gold. There is nothing cooler than that. It is so addictive. It makes you feel warm and fuzzy inside. It's euphoric. It really is. The problem with it is it's addictive and it costs money unless you're going to go out to the rivers and start digging for dirt. And there's nothing wrong with doing that because there's a lot of gold rich bearings that people live in that they don't even know that they're gold rich bearings districts. You just got to look it up. Wipe on, wipe off all the Windex. Oh, that's not Windex. How many people we still got here right now? We got 11 people here still? Wow, you guys rock. Thank you all. I appreciate you all. Still so much support. Waller, you rock, bro. And Marsh here. Carolyn, Gatita, FG looks like he's still here. Bob's still here. God, you guys, you rock. Thank you all so much for being here still. Um, Hour in, I already got the way up going. I'm just kind of bullshitting now. Dorothy, you rock. You're still here. You didn't count. You do count. All right, you guys. But I got no more dirt, so now I know everyone counts. You all count. I got no more dirt, so I'm just sitting here bullshitting with you guys now, which I don't have a problem doing. So if you want to just chill and hang out, we can, which is not an issue. But I do know that other people, I do know that some people are on the East Coast and they need to get some sleep. So if you guys got a breakaway, I completely get it. Bob, I know you're on the East Coast, and I know it's probably late for you. You probably have to work tomorrow. Carolyn, you're an hour ahead of me as well, but I know you're a night owl. You count 8 fingers and 2 thumbs. Well, that's good because that's all you have is 8 fingers and 2 thumbs. Because if you have more, there's a problem. I don't know. I called my ex-wife earlier, but she didn't answer, so I don't know how it went. I'm hoping it went good, but she didn't. She didn't answer. Screw sleep is how I look at it too. I'll sleep enough when I'm dead. I work a lot. I mean, we're open for 10 hours, but I put in close to 12 every single day, if not more. So I work a lot. My job's more demanding than people think it is. I know there's just too much shit you have to do throughout the day to accomplish everything that you need to do. I 100% agree with you there, Bob. There's just not enough hours in the day. If they added another 4 hours to every day, I would have something to do for those 4 hours, unfortunately. Yes, yes, we didn't do too bad, Cartier. We found 0.35 of a gram, which is what was the guarantee. 2 bags, 0.35. So it didn't look bad. I know I've got buckets of cons I can break out. I've actually got a big old tub of cons. So I'm gonna dump it out for you, Cartier, so you can see it in the container here. That's what we got. Yes, that's the exact one that I wanted to work on. I figured you knew that as well. I'm gonna have Dawn work on the other bar, so I'm gonna have a candle burning from both ends. So that's what the ultimate was on that. That's what it looks like in the dump out tray. We're gonna dump it back into the vial here. It's always safer in the vial. Yeah, I just hadn't had a chance to talk to Don about it yet, but he had no problem pouring stuff for me last time, so I just figured he might do it again for me. He does such good work. I was going to have each one of you do one. So, yes, the rainbow bar is the exact one that I want on that FG. Thank you for asking. Do you need me to send the mold back again, or are you just going to print another one? Okay. Bob, you've got a package coming too here shortly that's going to have some stuff in it. I'm excited to see what that bar comes out looking like. I'm super excited, and if it comes out looking really good, um, I'm gonna want more because there's a couple of close friends that I want to make sure get one. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that Saturday. So if you're down, we can do that. What we were talking about. That's not a problem at all. That works. And I have to. I was looked into poker chips today. I was gonna buy some poker chips today, but those fucking things are way more expensive than I thought they were gonna be. They wanted like $150 for 100 of them. They wouldn't do an order less than 100. So I just don't have the funds for that yet. I'll have it next month. But I did only check one site, so I got to check more than one. I got to check more than one site. But I only the one that I was on. That's what they wanted, and I just can't do that. That's just too much. You used Chip Labs. This was I wish I could tell you right now. It's on my phone, so I can't look it up. But they wanted $1.25 per chip, and they wanted a minimum order of 100 chips, and then taxes and shipping and all their other stuff they wanted added to it. It's like it almost came up to like $160. I'll go there and check them out because I thought that was expensive, man. I I got a little sticker shocked a little bit. Okay, that's good because I knew there had to have been no way that you guys are spending that much on poker chips because nobody would do it. I mean, that is a lot of money to be dumping on poker chips. So you wouldn't be just sending them out to people because that's expensive. Or I thought that was expensive. Yeah, see, I would spend that $71 for 100 of them all day long. But when I saw close to $160, I mean, literally, I puckered up a little bit. I just, it just kind of was like, ooh, yeah, no, I'm cool. I just shied away. That was a lot. FG, I want to find a way to colorize the design of the bar and make that either a poker chip design, like one side of the poker chip, or a sticker. Because I like that design of the bar. I like that, and I want it to be more of a centerpiece logo. So I got to figure out a way that I can do that. I spent 32 on my 50 that I got. Now mine are just plain Jane squares, but I thought that was an okay deal. Okay. I'm sure my daughter would probably do it for me too. I just didn't even bother asking her. 19 on 20. See, that's a pretty good deal. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, for the size of the sticker, it's a 1.5 by 2. It didn't turn bad. It's pretty detailed. Came out just like the picture I thought it would, but when they sent me the preview, it had a big gray border all the way around it on all sides, and I thought it was going to come out that way. I mean, $23 for 500. 500 for 23. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's a good deal. That's a really good deal. Are those your new ones or your old ones? Your old logo. Yeah, see, your old logo was cool, but your new logo is fucking kick ass. I like both. I tried to peel the old logo off the one of the bags that you sent me, but I couldn't get it off, so I'm just waiting for the new ones to come. But the new logo is definitely a much bigger improvement for you. I think your stickers when you showed them are pretty badass. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. And yours will be in the mail when I send your package out. And Don, you're in the email. You're in the chat still, right? Well, you are. I see you right there. I'm gonna send you some more metal too, brother. I just gotta wait for my metal to come in so I can send it to you. I did meet a guy who told me that he goes to a pawn shop up about 20 minutes drive from me, and he gets rounds for spot up there. And I'm gonna go up there and get probably 15 to 20 ounces if it's at spot. I mean, it's pretty good. I'll wait for the next small little dip. But I want to send you some metal to do a pour for me if that's okay, Don. Pour me some more bullets too. Would you be down with that? Spot right now is about 33, yes. Yeah, you and I both have the same scale. I need to get a different one because it's better for gold. I need to get one that does hundredth of the gram. That way I can get a better accurate reading on what gold weighs. Well, I was looking at, like, even if you look at because I was on Mantis's site today, he has a scale that's only $25 that he sells, and I'm sure I can get the same scale. Dorothy, thank you for coming. Have a good night. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. I really do. Thank you so much. Have a good night. But Mantis has one on his scale for has one on his site for $25, and I'm sure I can get the same scale if I go over to Google or over to Amazon for either that same amount or less. Because he wouldn't sell the same scale for the same amount somebody could get on Amazon. He'd want to sell it for a couple dollars more. But yeah, I just need to get a better scale. This one's great for coins. This one does coins and everything else I needed to, so it was perfect for what I was using it for. But now that I'm doing more finer gold and doing weights, I'll need something that supports that a little better. A fusion. Yeah, I just need a better scale for weighing gold. Smaller gold like that. I do want to show you guys something though. Check this out. I got some gold coins. Some pretty cool gold coins. I traded a guy a little bit of metal for him, some silver. He wanted to do the gold for silver trade like everybody else is doing right now. So I traded him some gold for some silver. So I got a 1/4 ounce maple. No, the little shovel is not silver. I wish it was though, but it is a cool shovel that I won on B&B Paydirt on his Gibby. It was given to him by April, and I believe this was his that he gave in the Gibby bag, and I got it. And it's super cool to take small finds and scoop them into the pan with. Yeah, we're going to need a bigger shovel. We are. But I got a 1/4 ounce gold maple from him. Put it up closer to the camera so you can see it. I also got this coin. This coin is from India. This weighs a 1/4 ounce as well. Closer to the camera so you can see it. Sorry, hold on. I'm trying to get the camera angle right. There we go. That's better. So this one's from India. I had these all tested at my local coin shop. I had him go there to my local coin shop where he used his XRF machine. So these two pieces are a 1/4 ounce a piece. So that's a 1/2 ounce of gold. And this is 300 or 3.55 grams of gold. And it's in a package that's like an assay package. Now the XRF on all these coins, this one is 23.85% pure. The maple is 24% pure. And the Saudi Arabian coin, this one is 23.85% pure. Now, the big question I'm sure everybody is wondering is how much silver did I forfeit for all of this? Now, it wasn't as much as initially thought it was going to be because I'm good at haggling. So I paid 35 ounces of silver for 0.6 ounces of gold. Now, if you do the math, that is better than a 70-to-1 ratio. Which is a screaming deal. And the reason I got it at that rate is because he was in the coin shop and the coin shop guy offered him 30 ounces of silver for this 0.6 ounces of gold. So when he left the coin shop, I followed him out and offered him 35. Yeah, Don, if you need me to get somebody's number to him, just have them text me or text me so I can get it to him. That's not a problem at all. Anything you need, brother. Anyways, I don't know if you guys heard what I was just talking about with the gold. But for the price point and for what it was, I made it out like a fat cat. The problem is marketability, right? So like not too many people are going to know what this coin is worth, right? Unless they have an XRF and they're trusting of the letter of what it says, and the Saudi Arabian coin as well. But most people that deals in metals, they'll have the machines that they need to test it, or we can do a scratch test or whatever. The only one that is marketable on site would be the maple. But still, Gold is gold. I'll be telling you this right now. Gold is gold. It doesn't matter where it's coming from. It doesn't matter if it's coming from the earth. It doesn't matter if it's coming in a coin form. All that matters is that it's got a certain purity, and that's how it's graded. These are all at almost 24% purity. So for what it was, it's not bad. Most placer gold is anywhere between 16 to 18%. In most cases, you can find some really, really good high purity stuff at 22 and 23%. Yeah, plated gold is only half gold. But that's why you need to use aqua regia as the chemical process to separate the plated from the other metals. Then you can get the pure gold off of it. But it's a process. And it's a process that hurts people if you don't know what you're doing, you do it wrong. So it's not something I've been willing to try to do yet. Gold filled is the same thing. And it could be gold filled with 10%, because gold filled is gold filled. As long as it's gold filled, it says it. It is what it is. Yeah, the pickups were good. It was a good trade. The guy was jocking me before, and I put him off for a month, and then he hit me up when like the GSR was like over 100, and he's like, "Hey, I'm still willing to do that trade," and I'm like, "Okay." So he came over and we talked a little bit, and I'm like, "Yeah, but you got to understand, gold's you know gold's going to do what it does, but silver's going to explode soon too." So I was able to get it for 35 ounces, and that price, it was a screaming deal, especially because he was so deflated after being told by the coin shop that he was only going to get 30. At that point, he was pissed off. So when I gave him 5 more ounces, he was making out an extra almost $200 on the deal. He was happy. But people seem to think that that gold to silver ratio is a good way to trade right now. They're trading silver in or gold in for silver and waiting for silver to jump and gold to drop so they can trade it back. And that's not why I stack. I stack for the long term. I don't stack to try to make money right now. I stack for my future. I'm preserving my wealth. And that's why I do what I do. Whether it be getting gold flakes out of pay dirt, or pulling it out of the ground, or stacking coins. I stack what I can where I can. As long as I'm accumulating my wealth and I'm protecting myself, that's all I need to do. I'm a horrible saver, you guys. You have no idea. If I see money in my savings account, it's not my savings account. It's just another account that has money in that I transfer funds out of. So this is what I do, and it forces me to save. It is brilliant for me. It's not for everybody, but it's for me. It works perfect. It does exactly what I need it to do. And I have a shit ton of silver. That's why I was okay trading out 35 ounces of it for this gold. And I've accumulated what I've already traded back already. I did that pretty much last week. I brought in 23 ounces of silver last week. What do you mean you've noticed? Because you've seen all my stuff? I appreciate you guys. Yeah, whoever needs whoever's number, you guys, if I've got it, just message me. Well, I mean, I've been kind of, so like, I've been ignoring YouTube lately, and not posting what I would normally post. I mean, work just kind of got in the way, and I've been really, really busy, and, so I needed to catch up a little bit and make it, yes, gold will drop, but in the long term, because I'm not talking tomorrow, Waller, I'm talking 15 years from now. In the long term, gold's going to do what it always does, and it's just going to accumulate wealth. And it's just going to sit and protect what I've put into it so far. Because I'm not looking to trade this in the next year or two. I'm talking 10 or 15. And that's when I'm going to need it. And that's when it's going to be there for me. And what's gold going to be like in 10 or 15 years? Who knows? But all I know is that what my dollar is, I have something tangible that I can hold on to that isn't dropping in wealth right now, and it preserves it. That's all I can say. Because it works for me. But what I do doesn't always work for people. So I'm just looking for alternative methods. I worked at a bank. I'm a licensed investment advisor if I really wanted to do that. But that's why I say at the beginning of every one of my videos, this is not investment advice, because it's not. Because some people would think that I'm crazy to do what I do. This time last year, gold was 2,400. And you know what I was doing when it was at 2,400? Buying just like I am now. Hey, I stacked 3 things: gold, silver, and bullets. Hey man, I remember when gold was $350 an ounce too. I do. And I was just shit tons surprised as to how expensive it was at the time. Yeah, good hobby. Yeah, stacking guns, gold and bullets, or bullets, gold and silver for sure. Dude, Bob, go to bed. Get some rest, buddy. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll talk to you tomorrow. I'll call you when I get off work. Yeah, diversification is the key. Um, I do stack silver, like I said. I've got gold. I've got bullets. Gold is a roller coaster. It is. But silver is even more of a roller coaster. And if you put money into silver thinking that it's not going to give you a heart attack from day to day with the way it fluctuates in price, you're out your mind. Bob, have a good night. I'll talk to you tomorrow, brother. I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a good night. Get some rest. But no, Gary, you're right. A gold bullet? Yeah. Gold bullets are sick. I don't know if I have enough gold to send you for a gold bullet, though. Not in the sense of what I have to that's meltable. But you guys, my side hustle ultimately is Whatnot. I sell stuff on Whatnot. Like Don poured me a bunch of silver bullets, and I've sold all of them but 2. They sold quick. The 2 that I have, one's for somebody else and one's for myself. I actually got my first 1 gram piece of platinum the other day, Goomba. Yeah, yours should be there soon, Carolyn. I know you've got one in the mail. But yeah, my side hustle is Whatnot, you guys. I make money over there, and that's how I have been able to buy the metals that you've seen me buy recently, is my proceeds from Whatnot. Yes, I know there is platinum up north in Washington. There's also a new gold mine that opened up out in Republic, Washington, that's supposed to have a lot of silver. Republic is Northeast Washington. It's like the most further top right corner of Washington. It's like a county in and a county down. Gold Bar, Washington, which is about 20 minutes away from me. You can't stop watching. Well, you can watch all you want, man. Gold Bar, Washington is about 20 minutes away from me. They have like 7 gold mines out there. So, and Sultan, which is right down the road from Gold Bar, has a bunch of gold in it as well. I made off the bullets. Let's see here. So the 45 was 17 grams. I sold that for $45. The so a half ounce of silver is $15. So I made almost 3 times. Yeah, Gold Bar and Sultan. Yeah, both good places to go look for gold, and that's where I'm going to be prospecting this summer. On the 40 on the no the 9 mil I made 45. On the 45 I made 55, and on the 5.56s I was selling those for 60 a piece. I know I saw your 9 mil in your 45 pour, but I'm really interested in one of those conch shells that you had, or conch shells. That was pretty cool. Um, I didn't see what the outcome was on the video completely because you haven't shown me a complete reveal on it yet. But I want to see what the shell looks like. That looks pretty badass. Don, it looks pretty cool. No, you did great. You do really good work. So I'm gonna send you a mold for a bar. It should take about an ounce and a half of silver, but the best way to pour this will be an open on one side of sand. Goomba, good night, buddy. Yes, the spiral shell, that's what I'm talking about. But I'm going to send you, FG made me some molds for some bars, for some humble stacker bars. And he's going to do one of them because he made me two different styles. I want you to pour the other one. Would you do that for me? Cool. So I'll send you that with I haven't sent out your package yet. I'm sorry. This week's just been a shit ton busy crazy for me. But I'll send it with your package. And I'll send you some silver too. Um I'll send you some rounds, some buffalo rounds. I'm gonna send you 5 ounces along with the 5 that I'm gonna give you and the dimes that I have set aside for you already. That should be enough to pour a bar and some bullets for me, maybe. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll just send you some metal and we'll go from there like we did last time. Send you my shovel. Humble, send him your shovel and I'll send you. Okay, sure. I'll send him my shovel. So you're going to get a shovel too, Don. I'll send this to you. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. It works perfect. It's exactly like I wanted it to be. Oh, come on. Let's go. I don't know what's up with my camera. I'm being weird. Anyways, yeah, no, I'll send this out to you, Don, with your package. Yeah, no, that would be badass. I would love a silver one. That'd be sick. Where you at, FG? Laugh out loud. Okay, who am I sending this to? Yes, I'm sure. Yes, FG. Bob, FG is pouring my other bar for me. He actually made the molds for the bars. He pours also. A lot of people here are cross pollinated because you guys came from my channels, which is a stacking community and a pouring community, to a gold panning and prospecting community. All excellent, loving people, though. Yeah, FG does excellent work. I actually have a Tree of Life pour that he sent me when he sent me my molds. Oh, you're good, brother. I wasn't sure, so I just wanted to make sure I addressed it. Because I do know that there are other people that are coming on to the gold panning insights because of me doing what I'm doing as well. And I think it's awesome. You have 100 pounds of pennies, Waller? That's a lot of pennies, bro. Well, I would hope so. There's no point in holding on to pennies really now if they're not copper. You know, because who's gonna? I mean, really, when I see like for instance, when I see a graded 2005 penny that's all zinc with a copper flashing over the outside, and somebody wants $35 for it, I laugh because who's gonna pay that for a piece of zinc? Dawn, actually, when I'm on Whatnot, because your ship is in the middle of my display, people ask me about your ship all the time, and I say whose channel it is, and then I flip it over and I say who poured it. So yeah, I get compliments on that ship pour all the time. We all want copper, Bob. Everybody wants copper here. No, I have copper sitting around for melting. I don't think Dawn likes copper, but I do know that FG likes copper. The zincs might be big collectibles eventually, but I really don't think it's going to be any time in the near century. I think physical currency would have to be gone in order for those to be worth something at one point anytime soon. That's just me though. That's what I'm thinking. But I mean, if it very well could be, something could happen. And 15 years is way much closer. And yes, digital currency is way more closer than we thought as well. But if you think about it, um, hold on, I'll show you actually. It's easy. Okay. So here's an example of what I'm talking about. So if you think about it, this coin right here, this 1966 MS67 red graded coin, this right here, will be worth something faster and more sought out than that zinc thing. Okay? I mean, that's not. What's up, Woodsy? I mean, that's not up for debate, right? So this would go faster. This 1947 MS66 red, this will go faster, right? Because they're made of copper. The other ones won't go until nobody can get any of these, and that's if zinc does something sometime, and I doubt it would. And I hate to say it, but just because they're phasing out the penny, it could. I just don't see much hope in it. But if you got it, hold on to it. See what happens. Zinc does suck. You know, there's no joke about that. And Waller, you got some of those 56 Shiners over on AOA, didn't you? I mean, I thought you had rolls of them, right? Yeah, see, almost 100. That's sick. I have 5. Now, I'm holding on to them because honestly, those are clean enough to where you could send them in and probably get them graded and be something along this line. Like this one right here, the 47 graded, if you put that number in on the NGC website, that's a $50 coin. $50 for a fucking penny. This is a $30 coin for a penny. I wouldn't open those rolls either. I'd keep them nice and tight and held tight, and I would put a moisture pack in, like a Ziploc bag or a tube, something that was oversized that you kept those in to keep the moisture out of there, because you don't want any of those things turning patinaed. And the only way you can do that is with one of those moisture packs, and you can get those like 250 of them for $5. 1 cent. I know, right? 1 penny. All you got to do is run that number on the NGC website, and it'll tell you the grade and the value of the coin for a penny. A whole roll of those, Woodsy? Dude, those are sick. Those are sick. Like I said, I got 5 of them, but you got a whole roll of those 56ers. That's sick. If you can get some of those moisture packs and package them like that, you need to do that because that's going to hold that moisture away from them. Bob, good night, buddy. I appreciate you coming in. I understand. And I get that. Collectible doesn't mean anything. I get it. I get it. But this is the stuff that they buy on Whatnot. This is the stuff that you sell on Whatnot. This is how you do your side hustle. This is how I buy my metals. This is how I have the money to do it. That's how I'm able to get the reverse buffalo rounds, the 1 gram gold bars, all that other stuff that I'm adding up, the Paydirts that I'm buying so I can work on my painting skills. That's how I'm able to do all that right now. Plus, you guys, I don't know if you know it or not, but look, I'm a single dad. Like, I get my kids every weekend. I pay for everything they need. I'm buying my daughter her first car. I'm paying for her driver's ed. I pay $1,000 a month in child support, and I live by myself. I play a lot of stuff as close to the chest as possible, and this is how I save, and this is how I make it. This is what I do. This is just what I do. This is how I make it work for me. There's a lot on my plate on a monthly basis. And so this is how I'm able to make myself feel good by feeding my addiction in stacking and preserve my wealth for later. So this is why I do what I do. But on Whatnot, you take your hits too, right? So a 1 gram bar of gold right now in the assay package will cost you about $107. With the debit card, you add another $10 to it, so you're looking at about $117. I sold a gram of gold the other night in a pack game at $15 a pack, and I hit $120, which, having to pay the fees to Whatnot because they take a percentage, I hit just about $5 under even. So you win some, and sometimes you lose some every once in a while. Southeast, welcome in. Give me a second. Let me smurf you up. So you win some and you lose some over there because it's an auction. I know. I'm just waiting for... You ended up selling 4 of your 9 pours over there over the weekend. That's awesome. But see, for somebody like you, I can just buy directly from you. I don't have to buy from Pure Metals. But I get that. But I'm just waiting for Pure Metals to work out the kinks before I hop over and start buying because I'm already signed up. I was signed up months ago when Nash first got introduced. And I've been on every single one of his lives talking about it. So I'm paying attention to it. But I keep hearing about the problems, and I'm waiting for all that stuff to get worked out so I can work on it. And I know it is a good alternative, and I would rather go that route than Whatnot. But look, I can run a pack game on Whatnot for an ounce of silver at $10 a pack at 15 packs. That's $150 I'm selling an ounce of silver for. And you know as well as I do, you can get an ounce of silver for well under that. So it's a matter of the right type of selling for me. Because right now, that's how I'm able to buy as much metal as I have been able to buy lately. Is because I can run a pack game at $10 a pack with 15 packs, and when it sells out, there's only one winner. Everybody else gets a silver dime. So based on what I can do and how I can make money over there, it's it would be foolish of me not to sell an ounce of silver over there for $150. And I know every stacker in here would tell me the same exact thing, that they would jump on selling an ounce of silver for $150 because you can buy another 4 more ounces right after that. So yeah, I want you to do that. Bang me out some rounds, and I will start. I will get you some silver in the mail. So I'm sending you 5 rounds for what is from before, 5 rounds and $2 face mercuries, and I'll send you some silver for the silver bar pour and some rounds. A good mixture like last time, if you don't mind. The 5.56s, the 40s, the 45, and the 9s. Do you have any other caliber? If you do, that would be awesome. If not, I get it. I think even mixing up a 22 round would be cool, but who knows? There's not a whole lot of metal in a 22. So if you have other calibers, that would be awesome. But if you don't, just pour me what you got. All right, Waller. Have a good night, bro. Well, cool. Get me some if you can mix it up. Get me some different calibers. That would be awesome because I had somebody ask me if I had more than the calibers that I had because he would have bought more calibers if I had them. So yeah, if you can mix it up some, that would be awesome. Yeah, shotgun shell would be too big though. Unless it's like 5 ounces. If it's 5 ounces, then I can sell it as a 5 ounce bar, which is different than an otter weight. Because otter weights, unless it's something smaller like that, they don't normally sell. Oh, you're all good. 410's a lot longer though, isn't it? I mean, a 410 would be cool. Do you think that it would take? I mean, it would probably take what, twice the amount as the 5.56. And I know you can't control how much they weigh as you pour them. I understand this before I say what I'm going to say next. So please understand that what I'm going to say, I know can be wrong or not wrong. However, they sell easier when they're closer to the troy ounce weight. So is there a way that you can make them more uniform? Now, I understand that there probably isn't. I'm just asking a question. So, like the 30-gram ones sold faster than the 27 one will because it's closer to an ounce, right? So it's easier for me to pitch them and sell them if they're all 30, for instance. Now I know that that might not be a probability, but if it's not, I understand completely. If it is, that would be cooler. Now I understand how much more work that could create. Woodsy, doing good. How was work today, man? I'm glad you got home safe. Woodsy, I don't know if you should open it or not. I think you should keep it in the tube. But I think that you should, if you have room, put in one of those gel pack things that absorbs moisture. That absorbs moisture. I don't know why I said that so weird. So if you have one of those at your disposal, I would definitely put that in there if there's room. Because the whole goal is to make sure that they don't turn green like copper does if they get exposed to moisture. Okay, well, that would be cool. Now, I don't want you to damage the shell any because they are sweet looking, dude. They came out perfect. Oh, that's a good idea, Woodsy. But I mean, Don, they came out perfect. So I don't want you to do anything that would damage the shell or create more work for you in that sense. So if it's an easy process, cool. If it's not, don't worry about it. Because at the end of the day, I can adjust the price a couple of bucks if I need to sell it because it's a couple of grams off. That's not a big deal for me. It would just be easier for the buyer and for me. But if you can't, don't worry about it, dude. Not a big deal. Yeah, Woodsy, that's all I would do because it's copper, right? And copper exposed to the elements will end up turning colors. Even these over time will end up toning and get patinaed because they're copper. And these aren't, I mean, they're not waterproof. They're just packaging. Yeah, you're never gonna get to bed, Bob. That's funny. Yeah, that's what I was telling him about the gel packs, the silica packs. I didn't realize adding a silver round will pull the moisture away from the copper. I didn't realize that. That's not a bad idea. But he's talking about preserving a round of pennies. So the only way to do that would be to put a silver dime in there, Woodsy, if you've got one. Do you have a couple of silver dimes that you can cap the roll with? I appreciate you, Don. Thank you, brother. So if you can't get a silica pack or you don't have one at your disposal, I would just cap it with put a silver dime on each end. That should do the trick if that's what Don's saying. And worst case scenario, The ones that get affected will be the end cap instead of the end cap plus however many more it does on each end. If that makes sense. That's why when you see older rolls like the ones that um, Ronnie was opening over on AOA, when you see older rolls, they're capped with like a mercury on the end because of that same reason. Yeah, at worst, you might lose one or two on the ends, maybe three, and that's if there was a lot of moisture. But I think you'll be fine if you keep it in a dry, safe spot. I mean, dude, how much moisture are you really going to see? I mean, you live in Australia. Let's be honest. How much moisture is a roll of pennies going to see in your area? Right? Oh, dude, check this out. My buddy stopped by my work. This is a guy I've known for 25 years. So I used to work at a Jiffy Lube, and I was a manager at Jiffy Lube. So being a manager at Jiffy Lube, I had 13 other managers at Jiffy Lube, and everybody's always battling to be number one. And I'm competitive. And I'll be honest with you, I was always number one, and other people were always chasing me. Well, this guy was one of those guys that was always chasing me. So he stopped by my work the other day, and I saw him over at another location that I worked at. But he stopped by, and dude, he's a secret stacker. He didn't even realize he was a stacker until I told him that's what he's actually doing. Okay, so he goes out to his car, and I showed him that I had a round of silver. And he goes, "Oh, dude, check this out! I got a whole bunch of those things. I buy them at the pawn shop that I go to. He sells them to me for pretty much spot." So opens up his center console and just starts pulling out packages. I pulled out a whole bunch of kookaburras, right? He pulled this 2022 out and then pulled out three more just like it. I'm like, "Oh, you got a bunch of duplicates." So he goes, "Oh, dude, they got a whole bunch more at home, whole bunch of different years." And I'm like, "Yeah, because they got different years, different birds on, the same bird, but different styles of every year." And he goes, "Yeah, man, I'm going to go through it. I'll bring you all of my duplicates." So he gave me this one, and he's bringing me all of his duplicate kooks. Dude, I'm getting pretty much and like it's silver, and it's kooks. Those things are crazy high expensive, just because they're kookaburras. So he's going to be bringing me in all of his duplicates, which is sick. Yeah, I do. That's why I'm bringing it up to you. That's the exact same. That's literally the exact same picture. Almost to the T. Well, no, yours looks like it's more turned away. There's more backside to yours than this one. But no. So he's gonna bring me in all of his duplicate kookaburras. I'm down. Yours is the 2025. That's cool. I had that one. You know how much I sold it on Whatnot for? I sold it on Whatnot for $65. Do you know how much I won it for? I won it on a race over on MLZB and Jenny, Sweetheart, and Cash Money. I bid on a race for 3 races at $6 a piece. So I spent $18 and I won that. And I sold it on Whatnot for 65. Now I was able to get 65 out of it because when you go to the website and you try to buy one, it's $50 pretty much. But there's such pretty pieces and they're such sought out, but there are certain key dates that you can almost not find at all. That's the problem with starting a set like that. And then you've got the privy and non-privy. This is a non-privy one, which is cool. I'm fine with the non-privy because the non-privy ones are easier to find than the ones that are privies. TH Stacker. Instead of the humble stacker, it's TH Stacker. And most of the time, I run a pack game. The reason I run a pack game is because you have to have either a computer, which I don't have a computer. I have a Chromebook to do like a wheel type of thing where you bid and then you spin the wheel and see what you get. So I run a pack game. I run 15 packs. It varies in price depending on what the chaser is. The chaser is the top prize. So the chaser is either at least an ounce of silver. Most of the time I have 4 or 5 ounces to choose from. Is typically how I do it. And at the end of 2 hours of streaming or when all the packs are full, then I do a reveal and I find out who won the silver or the gold or whatnot. And then you pick your chaser. So I have like 3 or 4 chasers up there that you can pick from, which is the top prize. So I have this up there. This is a reverse proof buffalo round. This is modeled just like the gold buffaloes. This is a reverse proof. This is an insanely nice round. It's just a round, but it's just beautiful. So I got this up there as a chaser. I got a 2024 American Silver Eagle up as a chaser. I've got the 2024 Year of the Dragon up as a chaser. So I put up a couple of different things up there that you can pick as a chaser. I used one of the rounds as a chaser if you wanted it. So when you win, you win. If you don't, you get a silver dime. If the price per pack is in the $10 to $15 range, then you get a silver quarter. I want what you have some sort of contingency no matter what. So I'm gonna make it worth your while as much as I can and still make a profit. Well, see, that's the thing for you, Don, is you need more rounds. You need more just regular. You need more just regular, plain old, plain Jane silver, and stay away from premiums, like you said. So the best thing for you is you need to go to like Pure Metals and get it for as cheap as possible because they just opened up. So that would be a good spot to go to. Or sign up on some of the places that do like a beginner starter pack and you can get rounds at spot. No problem, Woodsy. You're good. And you can get silver at spot. You just got to go to the right places. I've gotten gold at spot going to the right places. You just got to be connected to the bullion places. I'm connected with Hero, Bullion Exchange, Silver and Gold Bull. I get notifications on all the major ones and they tell me when they're running spot deals. And I jump on it because if I can save the premium, I will. And if you can do the wire transfer, then you get it for a lot less than doing it with the debit card. And for me, the faster I get my metal, the faster I feel better because it's not in the mail anymore. So I always pay the extra $10 to get it faster. You got to add up all those things. So when you add all those things up, going to Pure Metals could be cheaper right now, especially because it's getting launched off. So going there could be a much better deal right now. But I look for spot deals most of the time and I jump on them. That's how I add to my stack. And selling an ounce of silver for $150 is not a bad deal. And I'm sure FG Stacker would agree with me, right? Actually, I won in 1970. That's a lot. You know what I would do? I would put that in the search engine on Pure Metals and see if somebody has those. Why couldn't you run those games? You would feel guilty for selling it for that? Because I'll be honest with you, the reason I don't feel guilty doing that is because the people that are buying, they don't go over the actual spot price when they're buying for the most of the time. For instance, Gavin, welcome in. They'll buy 4 packs, right, at $5 a pack, which is $20. Or they'll, if the chaser is a gram of gold, they'll buy 4 or 5 packs if it's $15 a pack. And then at that point, they're still under what the spot would be, and I still sell out on the packs because it's many buyers buying it, not just one person. So that's why I don't have a problem running it, because it's not just one person buying all of that, it's multiples. Are you over on Whatnot, FG? When I run the $5 packs, I sell out most of the time. You weren't very good, or weren't very successful, or what? Because I do pretty good. I just run a simple pack game. Everybody knows what it is. You know, I do a reveal at the end of 2 hours whether I sell out or not. So if I only sell 3 packs and somebody wins the chaser, then I sell 3 packs and somebody wins the chaser. That's what happened last week. I sold 7 out of 15 packs. I sold 7 packs at $15 a pack, and somebody won the chaser. So I just broke even minus the fees. So you win some, you lose some, but most of the time I win. So it works out pretty good. You know, I had a graded ounce of silver up there. I had a 69 ASE, 2023 ASE up there. Packs were at $15 a piece. They sold out in 45 minutes. $150, no more. $225 for a $75 coin. Crazy thing is, you can get that same coin on a website for 55, $60, right? But I make that on it because there's 5 or 6 people buying 3 or 4 packs. Oh yeah, juice slots are really where it's at too. But I can't do that. I don't have the traffic for it. You know, I don't have, I'm not big enough for that. I feel uncomfortable selling a 1 gram bar on there right now. Like, I bought some gold backs to sell on there because people buy gold backs out the yin. They buy a half Florida gold back for $5 minimum, right? So I bought 30 of them because I paid $3.40 a piece for them. So if I can make $1.50 on every single one of them that I sell, might as well, minus the fees, which are like 55 cents. So I'm making $1 on each gold back, and it gets them in the door, and they bid on other stuff. The people that run juiced games now are big. They're big gold rush juiced games guys, and they make a lot of money on their wheel. If I had the gold to do that, I would. I mean, I have the gold. I could run this on a juiced wheel, but I don't have the traffic to do it. I'm not big enough yet. I've only been on there a couple of months. But it has funded my stacking as of recent. It's made it so I've been able to stack and put away money for my daughter's car that I would have never been able to do that with. I've been able to stack and put away money for my savings, which is what this is all for, which I just have never been able to do before. Man, I've had a long, hard life. I've stacked multiple times, but this is the most traction I've ever had, and I'm not giving it up for shit. Even though gold's gonna dip, which I know it's going to do, that doesn't matter for me because I've already secured the metal because it's gonna go back up, and I'm not worried about it dipping. When it dips, that'll just give me the opportunity to buy more for less to help with my dollar cost averaging. The question is whether I'm going to buy silver or gold when things dip. Oh no, now it's all juiced packs and it's all based off of a wheel. It'll say juiced game on it, but what that means is it's you get a box that says juiced on it, and inside that box you got two slab coins, and you've got the opportunity to get one of the gold coins that they got, or two gold coins, however they loaded them. I've probably so like last week I paid to um I paid to promote for 15 minutes, and I got a lot of traffic, but nobody was bidding on shit. And I'll auction silver, I'll auction shit too. So I'll auction shit, I'll straight up sell stuff, I run the pack game. I make everything open, so I'll sell what I need to. But every time that I sell a substantial amount of anything, I take the proceeds and replenish that and then some every single time. So every week I'm buying silver and gold to replenish what I lost from the week before by selling and to add to my stack. And that's how I was able to add that last 23 ounces to the stack with the dimes and the 13 ounces of rounds. All right, let me write it down. Hold on a second, brother. 2018 HSM Endeavor and a 2024 Cuddy Shark. These are 1 ounce rounds. Did you ask MLZB and Cash Money about those? And Jenny? Yes, send me a picture of the ones that you're looking for. So you're looking for the 1 ounce ones, not the 3 ounce ones? They're from Apex? Okay. Okay. So asking them because they have a shit ton of silver. Remember, they always used to say that if you're looking for a certain thing, they can help find it. So ask them, and I'll start looking around for you too, brother. I'll see what I can find. I'll probably pop over to Pure Metals as well and look there. They always told me that if we're looking for any certain type of metal, that they'll help find it. I would imagine that between the three of them, they have pretty vast. I mean, if you look at their inventory, it's always changing. But I'll look for you too. I'll check over on Pure Metals. That'll be the first place I look. Yeah, I've got MLZBs, I've got Cash Money, and Jenny's email. So if you want, I can email them. But you are doing pours with them, so I would just ask them, and I'm sure you got their phone number. That's fine. Send me a picture and I'll look. But yeah, I thought that was crazy that he had this just sitting in his center console with a bunch of other ones, and he's gonna, yeah, give him a call and I'll look as well. I was just surprised that he had this in his center console, and he's gonna give me all of his duplicates. And when I bought this round, I didn't think it looked as good as it does. This is a really, really nice. It is a reverse proof round. It is amazing. The camera doesn't do it justice as seeing it in person does. And this is made by Asahi. They're the ones that make this round. This is just like the gold buffalo round, but this is a silver version. Yeah, getting gold benchies or proof benchies is cool. I sold an MS-67 Benji over on Whatnot. I think I got 50 for it, Carolyn. I think I got 50 for it. Most of the slabbed coins that I've sold on Whatnot, I won on Whatnot as either the chaser on something or a contingency. Like these two, I won both of those at the same time on the same wheel for the same spin that cost me $20. Now, if you remember what I said before, the 47 is worth $50 and the 66 is worth $30. So that's $80 in coins, slabbed value in pennies. Plus, I won a silver piece. So I got a Don't Tread on Me silver piece. And I got, was it an Arf head? I got a Trump round at the same time. So I got 2 ounces of silver and 2 slabbed coins on a $20 bid. Yeah, that is crazy. I won that on a $20 bid. So the 1 ounce of silver would have won because it was supposed to be a slabbed coin. Oh, that's where I won the Benji. So I won those two, the Benjamin, and the other one was supposed to be another Benji that I won. It was like a 1940 something, just after they stopped with the walkers. So it was like 49, something like that. Um, oh, night, FG. I'll talk to you later. But I won that Benji and they didn't have it. So he's like, "Oh, dude, I don't have the Benjamin, so let me find." And so he find me. I thought it was called an RFED. It's got to be something else. But he gave me a Trump round for it, and I turned around and I sold that Trump round for $60 to another guy on Whatnot. No, that's not the fishing one. That was a different guy. Now the fishing one, I win on his side all the time, and he runs a $7 or $8 wheel most of the time. So I'll run up to about $30 worth of spots on his wheel. And most of the time I win. So I was actually just going to say, I've got an MS-70 ASE CAC on its way that I won on his website, and it cost me $32 in bits. And now that coin itself is $100 coin graded value, but it's still just an ounce of silver. So that's why I didn't go over $32 on it. But I won that from him. I've won various ounces of silver from him. I won a Libertad from him. It's over on my rack over there, a 2024 Libby from him. But I won't go up past the point. But his contingency is when you don't win, you get a 50-cent piece. Now, he has made some mistakes, and when he sends me 50-cent pieces, he sent me some 40 percenters in the mix. So I've gotten 3 or 4 40 percenters from him in the mix of the coins that he sends. As a matter of fact, he sent me some coins that he wasn't even supposed to send me. And I told him about it, and he's like, "No, that was a bonus for you." And I was like, "Okay." So he made my life easy. He's a cool dude. But support on Whatnot is pretty important. He came onto my site the other day and he told me to run a buy one get one free on a pack game for 3 slots. They were $15 a slot. They were $15 a slot. So what he did was he tipped me the difference. So he tipped me the extra 3 slots on a tip. So I got that money directly without Whatnot taking their part. And so he compensated me for it and made it so I can pump his channel and gives extra slots away for people. It was pretty cool. It sold me out faster and promoted his channel. It was a pack game that I run on Whatnot. I run a pack game over there. 15 packs. Either $5, $10, or $15 a pack. Just depends on what the chaser is. I can't believe we start 11 people in here. That's fucking, it's badass, but it's nuts. So, AJ, I don't know if you emailed me or not, but email me your address so I can send you a sticker if you want one. Okay. The Humble Stacker, you know my address. Email me your address so I can send one out to you. I only have 50 of them, and I've got a bunch of them going out, so. And I'm going to be getting some poker chips. I got some emails and some text messages telling me different email addresses for different poker chip places because the place I looked at was insanely priced. It actually made it so I'm like, nope, I'm not getting poker chips because that's nuts. Oh, cool, Wizzy. I appreciate you. You're lurking in the background. Thanks for hanging out, man. And when you're ready, dude, we'll take care of that too. Because you know I got your back on that, brother. I'm coming. Hold on. So, in case you guys haven't seen, Woodsy, are you watching still? All right. So this I sold on the pack game last week. This is the one that we were talking about for you, but you'll get one just like it. Like we were talking. Just let me know when you're ready. These are easy to get. They're readily available. And for what you pay, we're going to definitely do that. So when you're ready, I just wanted you to know that this is the type of stuff that you're going to get when you want it, because when we do what we're doing. Now, this right here, I get asked about all the time on Whatnot. I get asked what it is, and I talk about it all the time, every single show, because it's right in the middle of my display. Every single show, I get asked about it, and I talk about it, and I advertise you. Every show. Now, can you clarify one thing for me, bro? How much silver is in this motherfucker? Yes. Yeah, this is a gram, though. How much silver's in that? None? Okay. This is all brass, right? Okay. But I get asked about this every single show, and I talk about it every single show. And I tell them that you're the one that poured the bullets and the skull every single show. Now, this I got from FG when he sent me my molds. This is a Tree of Life copper pour. The toning on it is fucking insanely badass. Excuse my language, but I'm not monetized, so I don't really care. It is cool. Yeah, it takes 6.8 ounces to make that, correct? I mean, it takes silver to make it, is what I'm getting at. I know it's brass. Anyways, this I won on that guy's website. It's a 2024 Libby. 6.8 ounces silver. Gets rough and wear and whatnot. It's pretty easy. I got this for 5 bids of $6 a piece. So $30. No, I know. It's all brass. But every show asked about it. Every show talked about it. Sorry, I was moving the camera. Yeah, the one you paid poured for yourself was all silver. I know. The one I got was brass. I know. Yes, I did. Woodsy, I did. I got 0.35 grams of gold out of it. I'll be doing some panning tomorrow as well. Dude, I know where you are all the time. If you could look at my past streams, you would see I talk about your ship and I talk about your website all the time. Every single night I'm on, they ask about your ship and I talk about your website. Every night. And I'm not sick of it. I'm just saying that happens. That's how often it happens. So trust me, I'm telling them about you, bro. Why not? If I can share the love, I talked about Rockhound's rocks in a video. So if I can share the love and I can spread the wealth and get you guys more exposure by talking about you in a video, damn right I will. That's why I do mail calls. I know I've been slacking a little bit on some stuff, but that's why I've been catching up on some mail calls and some other stuff. I've been ignoring YouTube for a while. Not that I've been ignoring it, but I've just been super busy. So, and I see Don was doing some mail calls. I also see like Littlefoot. He recently did an LCS video, which I was doing LCS videos months ago. So I'm glad that I'm helping get other people get exposure, and I'm watching other people too. I think it's cool that that Littlefoot's putting out videos and shit now too. I'm just glad I was able to get that deal the way that I did. I just happened to be at the right place at the exact right time that I needed to, and I had what I needed to make it work. That was just such a deal. The great thing about it is I was there when it was being tested. I was there when the shop owner was running it in the XRF, telling him what the percentage of each one of the coins is. And I was there when he was trying to talk him down about the two coins not being very well known and not being super marketable. Hey, Don, the reason that I went and got those prints from him is because of what he did for you and you promoting him. My email to him was, "Hey, dude, I love the work you did with Cartier. I want in." So the mold that you're getting for my pour that I'm asking you to do is from him, and he made me two molds, one style and another, and you're getting the other one, and he's got one that he's gonna reprint and pour a silver piece for me. And Don, when you pour the bar for me, I want you to pour one for yourself too, so you have one, right? Don't just pour one for yourself too, because I want you to have something like that. I've got yours. I want you to have one of mine. Now, FG said it's going to be about a gram or an ounce and a half. The bar is going to be about an ounce and a half. Now, that also depends on how deep you press it into the sand. So I want my bar to be about an ounce and a half. But whatever bar you make for yourself, make it as thick as you want. But they're only so wide and so tall, so it'll just be thick that you'll be adding weight to it, just in mass, not by design, if you know what I mean. Which I know you know what I mean. Good. Now, depending on how it turns out, which I know it's going to turn out awesome, just depending on how many times it's going to take to turn out awesome, because I know how much of a perfectionist you are. Depending on how many times it's going to take, of course, for you to get it perfect the way that you're going to want it and the way that I know you're going to make it, um, I'm going to want a couple of them. So I'm going to send you silver. That's all I really want you to focus on, other than a few rounds, because I only have so much silver I can send you without replenishing first. So I want you to make me a couple of them, because I want to send one to somebody else too, who's been real important to me. Okay. And you know I appreciate you, and I know you got me, and that's the reason why I'm asking you to do this. So just do what you do. I trust you 100%. I told you to do what you do last time, and everything worked out just fine, because I watched you do the pours, and I watched you do other pours, and I've watched you re-pour metal that didn't turn out the way that you wanted it to multiple times to get it the way that you wanted it. So I trust you 100%, brother. You do what you do. I'll send you metal. You make it work. Now, I have a shit ton of rosy silvers as well. I know you work on mold more than one currency. Um, the dimes that I have, other than what I'm going to send you already, I want to keep. So tell me the next currency that you need me to start sending you stuff to fill books in, whether it be quarters or halves. And we'll go that route as well. But I know you need stuff to melt as well as stuff to collect. So you just let me know when the time of the ratio comes, and I'll supply the ratio for the payment. I know you got this shit. How's cocktails and coins going? Is it gaining traction yet? I've watched some stuff. I just haven't had a chance to be on your lives, because your lives are when I'm at work, bro. Barber dimes or quarters. Well, that's good. That's good. You need to do another one. But I know that asking you to do it later is harder. But if you time it more on a Saturday or on a Friday around 6 o'clock my time, which would be 9 o'clock your time, that would make it easier for me to attend. Which I would love to spend some time sporting you on a live, which you know I like to do. Tuesday? All right. I don't know if I have. Well, you know what? I could check the schedule. I'll message you. I might have Tuesday off. If I have Tuesday off, guarantee your ass I'll be there. I am going to be panning some gold tomorrow if uh if the bag comes in and the tracking says it should. So I should be panning a bag of Paydirt tomorrow from Culver, which I was on a live and I said I wanted to get a bag of his, but he's always sold out. He told me to message him and then he'd hook me up. So I messaged him and well, that's good. I'm glad you like all kinds of constitutional. Do you like Ikes too? I got a couple of Ikes. I got some cool shit. I got some old currency. I got some old silver certificates. I got all kinds of shit. I got old Wheaties. I got Indian head Wheaties. I've got steel cents. I've got shiny steelies that I got over on another website, over on another YouTube channel, AOA. I don't know if Woodsy got any of those or if Waller got any of those, but they they're shiny as fuck. Nope, I understand completely. So you do you. I just want to try to make it to more of them. I just don't want you to think I'm not trying to support you because I am. I just can't make it to them because when you go live, I'm at work. That's all. I want to be there for them. I just haven't had a chance to. Give me a second. I gotta be right back. Yeah, sorry, you guys. I had to use the bathroom. So yeah, Woodsy, I am doing dirt tomorrow. I'll probably go live around 7:30. That seems to be a good time if I can get out of work on time. Will be when I start. I'll try to. Yeah, I know that you're probably still at work when I'm panning at that time. What time was I at work when I started? What time were you at work when I started tonight? Oh, did you get any steely shinies? Shiny steelies from AOA? Some 1943 steel pennies? Yeah, so I got some. I'll show you what they look like. I've given a couple of them away, the shinier ones, other than this one here. But here, this is what they look like. They're not bad. Come on, focus. Hold on. It's not focusing right. There we go. 1943 Steelies. And I got this. I got a couple of V-nickels and stuff from them. But this isn't the one I was really wanting to show you. This one is. So 210 stacks. Yeah, I got a couple of these. Really nice shiners. Give me a second there, buddy. I'm going to make you blue 210. There you go. Now you're blue 210. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate you. I'm just talking about metals. But yeah, I can't wait to get my mold over to Cartier and for FG to start working on that one. I know that he said he had like one or two things to finish up, which isn't much. He said he was probably going to start on it in a day or two, so I'm sure he started on the print tonight, which is super cool. And then he said his daughter was going to work on colorizing it and making it so I can make it a sticker or a print, which is awesome because then at that point I'm going to make it on one of my poker chips. No problem, 210. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, see, that's why I was asking you if you had Steelies, Don, or if you were into Steelies, because I was going to send you one or two of these, but you said you were only into copper. The email I sent you was letting you know I was going live, telling you what time I was going live. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. But Don, you probably do have some Steelies somewhere. Most of the time they're pretty beat up looking. Those ones are in pretty immaculate shape for a Steely. Especially for a circulated one. Yeah, so I said if that would mean I would start it at 12:30 my time. So whatever that would be your time, you're like 16 hours ahead of me. So 12:30 my time would put you at 12 and then 5 6, yeah, 5:30 6 o'clock. Oh, I've got some actually over on Whatnot. I've got some Greek coins on their way. Some like some old mites or whatnot that I won as a contingency trying to get to a chaser. So I've got some older stuff like that coming on its way. I have no idea how to value it or what it's worth or anything like that. So you might be a recipient of something like that soon because I have no need for it really. It's just something I was going to turn around and sell on Whatnot. But if you could take a use, if somebody I know has a use for it, then more power to them. And this isn't super thick. So are you actually going to make a silver version of this and send it to Bob? You have a megalodon tooth. That's super cool. So are you going to make a silver version of this for Bob? Did he ask you to pour this? Because I want one. So if I'm sending you this in the package, 9:30 a.m. your time, which was 6.5 hours ago. Was it 6.5 hours ago? Saying I was gonna. I could have. I could be on for. I. You know what? I might be on for a 3 hours at this point. Okay. Well, I want one too, because that is sick, and that's a sick idea. Um, is he going all silver or is he going brass? Make three. Yeah, that'd be sick. Because that's pretty sick. I just don't want to copy his idea with a silver one, even though I am a silver collector. But a brass one would be cool too. I just don't have any brass. Well, I do have a big hunk of brass, but I'm not willing to sacrifice it for anything. Yeah, because you know what? It really wouldn't take a whole lot of silver to make it. 3.2 hours so far. So yeah, Woodsy, that would make the time right. Well, you make as many as you want. I'm sending you this. He's sending me another one to make up for it. So use this as your mold. Like I said, it's not super thick, so it really won't take a whole lot of metal to do it. You can make as many of them as you want. You can actually make it a mold and start selling it to Paydirt guys. Yeah, it might not work. You might need brass to be thicker because it is thicker, so it's not as thin. It takes more to pour, right? It probably gets stuck after like the blade, if it even made it down to the blade by the time it started cooling. Yeah, gold would be sick too because honestly, I'll tell you how much it weighs right now. It weighs 15.7. Just make sure I have it on there right. Hold on a second. There's sand on there from when I was weighing gold earlier. It weighs 15.7 grams. That is just over a half an ounce of gold. That's this right here. That's a lot of gold. But for one of these, it'll pour 2 shovels. If you're thinking about silver. That's a good deal. Because it's silver, and you could probably pour it maybe, I don't know if you try to make it thicker. I probably wouldn't, because it would change the dimensions of the shovel itself. I don't think you could mod that much. I don't know, man. It's pretty thin. It is magnetic, so I don't think it's nickel. Tin, maybe? Is nickel magnetic? It's not magnetic, right? My nickels aren't magnetic. It is super thin, though. I mean, honestly, it just feels like a stamped piece of tin. Could be stainless. But it is pretty thin. But it only weighs 15.7 grams. So you can make 2 of them with an ounce of silver. Ideally. Which has a novelty, a silver one, that's pretty sick. Spoon's cool, but that's a shovel. That's a spade shovel, which is even cooler because it's perfect for paydirt prospectors to dig out shovelfuls of it. I've always seen them, always wanted one, but I got one on a givey, so that's even cooler. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm not planning on digging with it. He's sending me another one. I just want one to show off. I know it'll be super soft. And what I would be digging with is the small little sandy dirt that's in the my little pan that I pan dirt with. I wouldn't be putting any resistance on it. It would just be scooping more than anything. Yeah, if anything, Don, I'll just be scooping sandy material or loose dirt material out of a. Yeah, no, I get it. Plus, it's gonna be super shiny. I want it to be super shiny. So, and if you don't make it super shiny, that's fine because I can make it super shiny in my tumbler as well. But I do like what you did before. The bullets came out perfect. That came out perfect. The ship came out perfect. The skull came out perfect. So I love what you do. That's why I ask you to do it. Yeah, see, that's what it would be doing. It's just scooping small little pieces of dirt, like the sandy material that I pay dirt with. That's what it would be scooping. So it's not like it would see any resistance at all. It would be used like I said, just barely scooping any dirt at all into the thing. I know it's a showpiece, but it wouldn't like have a function other than having a silver shovel scooping gold flakes into a pay dirt pan, which is pretty fucking awesome. And Bob likes silver, so he just doesn't have any. Oh, you're good, man. You're good. So yeah, I am gonna order some poker chips here when I get off with you guys. So I'm gonna go on to a couple of websites and check out some poker chips, and I get some poker chips ordered. I'm addicted to silver too, Carolyn. I silver's my mistress, is what I say because it is. I spend more money on silver than I should. I have a schedule, and I always buy more than I am scheduled to buy because my schedule is pretty conservative. So if I always say that let me buy it while I can because I can't always do it. So just let me do it while I can. So I've been buying a lot of silver lately, and I had to replenish and I had to replenish what I spent on that gold, and I have at this point. No, Don, um, I'll take care of Bob's silver for him. Okay. No problem. But yeah, let me. I'll take care of his silver. He doesn't owe you anything. I'll just take care of it. Just put whatever on me. Okay. Oh yeah, dude. I can't wait for you to get it too, cause I like it when you tag me on all your pours. I think it's cool. Um, and a lot of times they're just small shorts, like 1 minute, 2 minute videos, which is perfect because most of the time when you're filming and you're posting that stuff, I'm at work. So stopping for a minute and a half to 2 minutes gives me a reason to get off the counter, and I'm not off the counter to the point where I'm being neglective or neglected. So yeah, and you do a good job pouring silver in it, brother. So yeah, I'll just take care of Bob's silver, so don't worry about charging him for anything or asking him for payment. I'll pay for it. I'll send you the silver for his stuff and everything else that I want, and a lot of the stuff that I want done. I can't give you. I could probably send you about 5 ounces, maybe. I don't know. It depends on how much silver I can get in by then, but probably close to at least 5 ounces. I'll try to get you 10 though to pour me some stuff. Couple of humble stacker bars, some bullets, couple of shovels, and then you fill in the gaps. The alien head didn't sell like I thought it would though. So I'm just gonna keep that for my own personal stack. But I have a feeling some of your Egyptian pieces might. Like I know you can do an Eye of Horus, right? And I know you do scarabs too. How do the scarabs come out? How good do they come out? Yeah, I know that was a regular skull. The alien head was different, but similar. I like that one better because it was more demonic, which is fine because I like it, so I was gonna keep it for myself anyways. But the Eye of Horus, I've seen that one. That one comes out pretty good. I have a feeling, yeah, I'm pretty sure both of those come out pretty good. I'm pretty sure those ones might sell too. Can you get them close? Can you get them close to even weight, like close to an ounce and close to 2 ounces or whatever they weigh? Yeah, I know yours is the old school version, which is the one that's the better one, anyways, in my opinion. But I think most people mistake the Eye of Ra as the Eye of Horus, but it's not the same thing. Yeah, well, if it's easier to pour, that makes sense too. Maybe one of those. We'll try one of those, see how it works out. One second. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Just give me a 5x5 if you can hear me. Thank you. Anyways, sorry about that. My phone went kind of stupid for a second there. Thank you all. Anyways, so yes, super excited about the stacks, super excited about the stickers. And if anybody wants to send me poker chips, when I get a poker chip, I'll send it back to you. So if you've got a chip, I've already got Don's. So if anybody else has a chip that's on or that watches this later wants to send me a chip, send me a chip. I'll get you mine in the mail as soon as it comes. Like I said, when I get off the stream today, I'm going to go right on and go buy some. Don't blame the tools. Whatever. I'm going to blame the tools because it was the phone. I checked something and then it kicked me out of the stream. Pull a Liberty and stick it in the freezer. What I need to do is go back online and go buy a better scale, which I'll probably do that with the difference on the $100 that I was planning on spending on the poker chips. Because even though it was expensive, I was still thinking about doing it. Operator error, whatever, Woodsy. I don't know, man. Operator error. You'd think that if I was operator error too much, I'd have been losing gold tonight, but I seem to recover every little bit that I had that I needed to recover. So I'm pretty good about that. I'm glad that my painting skills are getting better. Cools the phone off. Phone's not really cooking right now. It's at full charge. It's not really just chilling. surprisingly enough. I've had it on the charger for hours now. It's just been sitting here doing its thing. But yeah, man, I was pretty tripped out about this piece. So I looked it up. It's some coin company that went out of business, but this is the type of coin made. And it's like Vietnamese from 2017. It's 99.9 fine. It's 23.8% gold. And it weighs 3.55 grams. Or 3.75 grams. It's pretty unique. The weird packaging. And the Saudi Arabian coin is pretty sick. Looking at this coin, they're selling this coin on eBay for like $950. Sorry. Yeah, it's just a crazy coin. It's got a pig on the front. Vietnamese, 24 karat. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, send me the link, Woodsy. I'll check it out. But this piece, they're selling this piece on eBay for $900. It's a 1/4 ounce Saudi Arabian coin, which is nuts. I mean, and we all know how much maples sell for. And I like fractional gold. So anybody who tells you different, they're crazy, because fractional gold's awesome. But what I can. And that trade was a good deal for me. And he thought he was getting a good deal for him, so it worked out perfect. The Queen coin the other night, yeah, this one. It's a 1/4 ounce maple. It's pretty badass. I have a 1/4 ounce pre-33. I got the 1/4 ounce Saudi Arabian. I've got a 1/2 ounce Mexican peso. It's a 20 peso coin. It's 15 grams of gold. 3 or 4 3/10. I don't care. I don't care if it's fractional or not. Vietnamese on this one. The one in the red package is a Vietnamese coin. 24 karat gold. On the XRF, it was 23.85. And that one on the XRF, this one was 28.83. And this one, of course, was 24% because it's 949 is fine. It's a pretty cool coin for what it is. I am Year of the Horse, which is kind of crazy because my sign, I'm a December, so my sign is a Sagittarius, half man, half horse. So it's kind of weird, but I'm Year of the Horse. That's because it's every stream needs to be meant for kids unless you mark that it has explicit language. Which most of my streams I do mark it as explicit language just in case. Yeah, I miss it sometimes, but most of the streams I mark that it does. Yeah, I think she was just mentioning that she tried it on Whatnot one time and it turns red. She mods for me over there when I do my shows. Yes, we can say all kinds of stuff because, well, for starts, we're not monetized, and they're a little more lenient here. Saves many lives. You see Nugs falling. Well, shit, boys, girls. I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's crazy. We still have 9 people in here still. But I gotta hit the shower. I gotta get to bed. I gotta work tomorrow. I'll see you guys all tomorrow when I run on my other dirt. I'll be running a Culver prospecting bag. He put together a 1 gram bag for me. So we'll see what the ROI is on that one. And we'll go from there. Other than that, you guys have a good night. Thanks all for showing up. I appreciate you all. Don, I'll have your package in the mail soon. Woodsy, I'll talk to you tomorrow, hopefully. And Marsh, You see gold in the background? There is gold in the background. There's gold here, here, here. There's gold here. And I've got gold in here. And this here is my boys. Don, you do great work. Look for some metal in the mail. It'll be there soon. I appreciate you guys. Thank you all for being here. All right, you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to bed. All right, you guys. I'll see you later. Bye.